Do 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 do. We shall repair the hamster. Okay. I think one of the first things I want to do is okay, I probably don't need that many stone. Yeah. But yeah, like storing it over time, like later on, you might have a huge need for some hydrogen and or carbon. You might as well just store it since one super tank will last forever. Yeah, I know. You get like so much stuff. It's kind of crazy. How about we just hide that? I also don't really need this wall. Though I think I'm going to push that wall in a block so that we can get around the smelter. This can go. We don't need this anymore. Oh, yeah? Oh yeah, yeah, regen Enderman is crazy to get. I probably should have pushed for that, considering I have Enderman spawners. But then I would also have to supply lava to this smelter continuously, or pyrosium. It doesn't consume the lava to burn the mob? Huh. No. Wait, so the soul, wait, does it, once it becomes infernal, can it ever turn back into non-infernal with the soul vial? Does the soul vial just not store infernal related data? I guess it's just mm. The only thing about the smelter is it's an even number. Hey, hey ho.
Quack.
Oh, the plush. What's behind? What's behind here? Oh, you're behind here. Today we got uh I think this is supposed to be a pink fox. Look as it stares into your soul. This one is the Squishmallow ripoff from Beanie Babies. Yes, it is a fox. But it can stretch quite a bit, just like a Squishmallow does. But it's more dense. And these are more dense filling than Squishmallows do. But only like slightly, but it's about the same. So if you like Squishmallows, you can get these ones as well. They're a similar vibe. Anyway, that thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I was saying before, like, if I had this inverted the way you had it, where the two wires came into the sides there, uh, whoops, the, with a machine cover on the top, it is able to read a signal sent to this block. I believe that's because these red alloy wires send a strong signal. I'm not sure if redstone dust would do it. Maybe it's not strong. I don't know. Redstone's weird. But then you would just go and loop this in, and then boopity bop, and then you just wrap this wire around yeah. But you can put them on the top, right? You should be able to put the wire on the top of it instead of in front of it, because these also don't let you put stuff in front. I can't, yeah, because I can't put one here either. Oh, yeah, the fuel cells. Having a chisel in your weapon inventory is pretty this is a it's called a power station, I believe. Power station control node. It's kind of old hat. This isn't the recommended one to use anymore, but I like it. Uh, it works well enough for this tier of the game. I think it's like a bit more expensive and it stores only like 2/3 the power, but you could put hatches on any part of the cube, even as this extends. And it stores enough power for me. Yes, the super capacitor. This is the meta option. The Lapatronic supercapacitor is the newer version of the power station. I believe that the old power station can't accept laser hatches. Maybe it can. It accepts multi-amp hatches and all of that, though, so that isn't a problem. I think the main difference is that this can do laser hatches. Later on, like way later on, there's this power transfer method that you can send huge amounts of power with, but you can only send it in straight lines. Uh, and it has something to do with lasers. I don't know the specifics. And I don't know if this thing can accept a laser hatch. It's like UV tier, I believe. So what's that on the list? So actually only 3 tiers away for me, technically. Now, one thing I want to do is actually get the item filter system up here that I wanted to set up before I accidentally caused everything to explode. So let me just do that real quick. That way these crushers can start dealing with some passive thingy-mabobs. I need an export bus. Well, there's already export bus, so give me another one. And then give me an OR dictionary filter card. Also, I gotta droneify everything over in this ore processing room still. We might do a rearrangement of this whole thing. Oh. Like, it happening, like, I wish that, I think the real issue is that the explosion on such a tiny device shouldn't be that big. Like, it would be nice if they just, like, burnt out like a cable. Because all it's doing is acting as a cable in this instance. Like, when you think about it, all it is a machine that moves items, but it also just has a cable that runs through it and interacts with the machine in no way whatsoever. So they should be treated like a cable instead of as a machine in that instance. Yeah, I almost used the feature. The problem was that I didn't know about the feature. Like if a quest mentions that, I don't know, maybe a quest did mention that? Because you could actually make some really compact machine towers in the early game with that I just never took advantage of because I didn't know about it until HV. Though item filters, I don't think item filters need to have it. But the buffer chest, the chest buffers, like, there is potential here. Because you can go chest buffer. Why did I think there was potential to this? There was a... Yeah, because the item filter... Yeah, I just think they should just burn out like a cable. I think they should catch on fire and that's it. Where did I put my... Because I think it gives the option where if you're going, because you can do this, that is if you have high enough amps on your cable, you could set up a really compact, actually it'd be even better if you did it this way, and you just became a spiral. So you'd run your 16 amp cable through this. Then you'd get your machines. Let's just get some blocks to represent machines. Here's your machines. These low voltage, these chest buffers definitely accept power. I even actually, I've had these explode multiple times. So, Hello. So, like, these are your machines. These are your chest buffers. And then all you need is, they do like to do the big boom. You take your 16 amp cable so you can hook up 16 machines in the early tiers. This is just for manually setting up stuff. So, like, this could be like your extruder and your wire cutter, and you just dump in a full inventory of stuff. And I never made it. Yeah, just pretend that there's pretend that there's 2 more of these chest buffers. I just don't have them. So yeah, so that's 16 machines. This stone represents machines, because I don't have machines. And then you would need to get the items out, and that's all you need is the pipes. And you would just go boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. So you'd end up with this 4x3x4 construct that holds 16 machines. There might be a way to make it more compact. Actually, there is. Well, you could make it. If you can also, if you were to instead, if you had an 8 tall room with this sucker, we could go. Actually, it would be. Ooh, this would be the one I'd probably end up using. So what we would do, this would be the front. Actually, no, this is the front. Yeah, so yeah, well, this causes a little bit of a conundrum because the chest buffers are on the opposite sides of your machines. Because, like, these are your machines, and I could put the pipes here to extract the output, but it's not very convenient because you need to go to the other side to insert items into it. But then you could just make this 8 blocks tall, and that could hold all of your machines. I just wish I knew about the chest buffers before, end of HV era. Actually, no, I think I was an EV when I learned about the power pass-through. So, if you have these machines in an open area and not against a wall, you could use this paradigm. So you have all of your chest buffers for your machines. Wait, you don't even need to look at the machines. All you do is you put a sign on each one of these. So, like, you would say, hey, this one is your extruder. And this one is your bender for plates. And this one is your extruder for rods, because why not have extra machines in this type of paradigm? And then, I don't know, this is a compressor. And then you can access the chest buffers and all of that. And, like, that's hella compact. You would just have to hit emit energy to output side buttons on all of them. Yeah, yeah. If I was starting over and I needed to make machine stacks like this, I mean, I could have even done it in the AE2 room. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just that they're just very dangerous devices. So wait, is there a main line over here? Kind of. Not really, though. There's not really a main line I can access. This area here is such a mess. I think we might be able to fully AE2ify this system now, though. And just get rid of these pipes. I mean, it would cost me more channels, though. But I think it would be viable now. I really want to make an aquarium wrench. The question is do I make an aquarium wrench or an electric aquarium wrench? An LV aquarium wrench has a mining speed of 64. What's kind of funny is it takes less of the metal, I think. Yeah, it takes less metal to make the electric wrench compared to the normal wrench. It takes only 4 ingots of the target material. If I make an HV wrench, it would have a mining speed of 128. Yeah, but with a speed like that, we can just start mining stone with it. I mean, look, I can already. Oh, it's actually no faster than mining it by hand. So right now, the things that this pipe network is doing is on input wise, we're inputting crushed ores into here. That actually gets directly into the ore subnet, which actually means that we actually have more channels to play with because all of this ore processing is a subnet. But the subnet already takes care of everything. But that's only for stuff that's newly inserted into the ender chest. And then also impures go into there, and that's all it does really. But if we just started export busing stuff instead, like if I just had an export bus for crushed ores and instead have this be an item filter for the crushed ores that I don't want processed, and then an export bus for purified ores on an item bus that contains stuff that I don't want processed. That would be the idea. I'm gonna just slap you here. And then, wait, you're a type filter. I need an item filter. Yeah. Like, I don't mind that it has the option for pass-through. I just wish it wasn't so devastating. Like, why does a cable, what's essentially a cable, cause, like, a 9 by 9 by 9 crater? But in essence, it really is just it's just a machine with a cable strapped to the side of it. The machine uses 0 power to function. What was it? Dust. Dust crushed purified, I think. Crushed purified. Okay. Are you going to export anything? Oh, I probably should say the purified dust I don't want are uh, sphaerite and galena. Thorium. And then also the other ones on the sifter. We actually have a big list here. But this is for just getting the excess that somehow makes it past all of this. I forget why. Why am I sifting tin zirconium? Yeah, this will only be for stuff that somehow got into storage anyway. So you're mainly sphaerite and galena are important too. And then we're going to put a pipe there. And then I am going to spaghetti this pipe with my superior spaghetti skills. Wait. I see. Oh, wait. We need to invert the filter, please. Lithium. Does lithium ore do anything? Nope. It's just lithium. We also have a bunch of this tetrahedrite. Yeah, we just process that the normal way. Yeah. Purified tantalite, we could thermal centrifuge it, but I just do not care enough. I do not want to make a multi-block thermal centrifuge. And again, I mean, it's just, I mean, I have a normal thermal centrifuge that I could just yoink this stuff into. But then I gotta take the stinking centrifuge tantalite and shove it into a thing. And then we don't do crush. Well, we're not processing bauxite. No, no. We're processing bauxite now. I'm pretty sure, right? We don't need to yoink bauxite away. I'm not doing persulfate on bauxite anymore. Okay, yeah, let's remove that from the list. And then we need to I'm gonna put it over here because it's sort of the same system control. so we're gonna get another extreme filter. And another or dictionary card. Export bus. This just exists to handle the backlog anyway. And then the crushed ores that get intercepted immediately and stored are crushed tantalite, crushed ilmenite. I so love NEI history. Yeah, this is gonna add to the spaghetti, but it'll be fine. Invert filter. Crushed. Problem is that this might give me crushed purified as well, huh? How do I make it so that... Oh, I think there was a quest for the item filter that told me how to make it do that. Filter. That's the regulator. No, that's not what. Oh, wait. No. It's the Or Dictionary card. Yeah. Well, this is for handling some old backlog right now. But yeah, so crushed, but not crushed purified. So I gotta do crushed and not crushed and crushed centrifuge. Okay. Simple enough. Crushed and not crushed purified. And I mean, to be honest, though, anything that was crushed centrifuge should just go in here. Because that's totally fine. Which actually means I can do and... yeah, so we do that. And... we should be getting some stuff in here. Oh, wait, did I? I might have forgot the... the second star. There we go. There we go. I wonder if this text field is infinite. I wonder how ridiculous you could get this. Now, if there was an item filter that had more than 9 slots, then we'd really be in business. Hey, nice. That's that's some big deal there. Now you can make your bending machine. You can get your bending machine and wire mill. Also, check it out. I did some major remodel yesterday. I actually extended this room and shrunk this room to move this hallway so that there's one smooth movement into this section. And I redid the hallway ceiling everywhere. I really like how this turned out. And then I was working on getting this. Oh, give me some glass. So couldn't, if that text field is infinite, couldn't I just list everything I don't want? Couldn't I just go this and then go and not uh and not crushed tantalum, or just say and not tantalum, and not actually ordo. Like, I could block out the entire I could block out all infused stuff. Am I supposed to remove the spaces and just have it and just that? Would I just do that? Could I do a not and then do parentheses? And then maybe a slash or something. Could I also do it like, could I do not star tantalum? I don't know if it's slash infused parentheses star. Something like that. And then I probably don't even need... I could probably just say Tanzan Infu. And then I could even just say your... I don't know if this stuff is case sensitive. Would that technically work? And then, oh yeah, so then that would have to be T. That would have to be I. I mean, you know, I've regex is weird because it feels like every time I run into an implementation of it, it works differently. So I never can quite retain the information on it. Uh, regex select from multiple or something. Oh, I think it's this that's yeah, there we go. Whoop. There we go. I'll give that a try. Because yeah, I don't want this to take purified infused things, and there's so many infused things. I actually don't get... Let's see if we get any oh, actually, is it sending anything? It's not sending anything anymore, is it? I think there has to be like a question mark. Yeah, it's not nothing I need to worry about right now. Alright, that's working again. So we're sending items into both of these machines. I still haven't, wait, there's stuff in here. Why you no run? Yeah, you should be running. So I thought. Whoop. I don't know how items keep ending up in these output hatches once in a blue moon. It just happens. This Steam player, I don't even think does anything anymore, but I'm way too afraid to break it because there's things that make it explode, and I don't remember what those are. So I'm just gonna leave you alone. Yeah, possibly. I mean, oh, come on, get in there before the thing. Dang it. Oh, dang it, I did some recipe unlock. Where's the maintenance hatch on this sucker at? Where is it at? Oh, there you are. How bad are they? Isn't it just molten energetic alloy and redstone and ruby dust? So I thought these batteries were technically. Yeah, it's literally just redstone, ruby, and then whatever the heck it is for energetic alloy. Gold, black steel, all of this stuff. How much do they store? 1 million? Battery HV. You'd have to get can do sulfuric acid in a battery hull? Why can't I find that? There it is. Yeah, yeah. That seems simple enough. Depends on what your resources are, I guess. What I was installing. Oh yeah, I need to put maintenance hatches on all of those. We're gonna need more drone uplink modules. Give me another. Give me another 20. Oh, we're out of platinum. Well, we're not out of platinum. It's just that we're out of platinum in there. Don't you get access to enough slots in the mixer at HV for the all-in-one recipe? Oh. Could you slap a bunch of input hatches on the Steam Blender? Oh, it's HV required. Well, it says HV. Why doesn't the HV mixer give enough slots? So I should check. How is our... How is our maintenance on these guys? Oh, platings are dented. Yeah, we got some maintenance issues on there for sure. My gosh, get in there quicker, please. I'm trying to... I try to do this quick, but it gets so difficult. Okay, that takes care of all of the machines in this room, other than this boiler. I'm not touching the boiler. I don't even know if the boiler even gives steam to anything anymore. I think it gives steam to these machines, and I think there. Okay, it still gives steam to a couple things. This is quite the rat's nest of pipes now. How is thorium just getting in there? I thought thorium was one of the things I sifted. Oh, it's probably impure thorium or something that I'm getting from that. We're probably mining it right now. Maybe it's in small. My trick is to use drawers for bulk items, and I just spam 4K drives for generic storage. And if any of these turn red, that means I have something that's too bulky and I need to put it somewhere else. Which you can see none of these drives are red. Oh, you're not. Wait, you should just be this thing's network. Okay, it's not. This has access to full net. Oh, wait, no. This is the thing that has. This is the thing. Here we go. The most we have is 27,000 coal in here. I guess we need to probably put that into a thing. And lignite coal. And there's some old fish that somehow got in here. I don't know how. Why fish should not be in here. Fish should absolutely not be in here. Oh, this is fish from the fish traps, not the fish trap fish isn't going to the thing. Here, let me fix that. Can you let me down? Thank you. We need to put the fish in here. I think it's this way somewhere should be my fish line. It should be like right here somewhere. Okay, it is right here somewhere. I think it's this deep. How deep did I lay this pipe? I should be right on the... There is the void ME cell. That is true. But it's more that there was the overflow destruction card was great because, but mainly because he... Okay, I must be off. I must be off the mark. This cannot be where I put that pipe. Okay, I gotta follow this pipe now. Ah, I bent it over. Yeah. Yeah, it's really powerful. I do have a problem here. I thought it was equal, but I might be wrong. Problem is that the fishing traps don't just get fish. I could partition this cell, though. Problem is it's also full. We're fish overstuffed right now. So I couldn't even put new fish in here anyway. I'm not really sure what to do about that. The annoying thing about fish is that they all have different. Wait, type filter. Maybe the type filter will actually save me. Uh, Dang it, there's not a. Wow, we really need a fish filter. I can't believe there's not a fish filter. Well, we can do 2 item filters. It didn't accept the crab at all, so it didn't seem to. Oh wait, machine filter though would do that. Except the sand. No, the sand can't be furnace, can it? You can't furnace sand in this pack, so so we could do. Okay. That's a good idea. Filter extreme. Filter extreme. Is it recipe filter? Yeah. Okay, and then we go. Redstone alloy dust. Redstone alloy dust is a mixer recipe of this. For making it, we're gonna do a bunch of it. Yeah, it made 384 redstone alloy dust in 3 seconds. Okay, so while that cooks, uh, we're gonna get a trash can. And yes. And then we're gonna go pipe. Restrictive, electrum item pipe, We go trash can go here. And then we slap you there. And then we slap the other items into here. Yeah, it's gonna take 40 years to make the nano CPU wafers. Then we're gonna go a tiny tin item pipe. Is that what we're running? Yeah, tiny tin. That's annoying. Wait, hold on. We got a solution for this. And then it will try to insert into this one first because it's closer. Is there a mega electrolyzer? There's not a mega, is there? Which is kind of a bummer because boy, do we need a lot of electrolyzers eventually. I like the humongous amount of hatch room. I don't like how they look most of the time, though. I don't mind the Mega EVF. The Mega Vacuum Freezer, though, is so nightmarish, though. Like, where am I supposed to put that? I can't make that look good. Alright, oh yeah, that one is... The Mega Vacuum Freezer is only one block short of a chunk, though. It's a 15 by 15 by 15. If you have energetic alloy dust scheduled, oh, something must have gone wrong in the mixer. It's, what is its size? 15 by 16 to 56. Oh, you can make it bigger. Oh god. Wait, you need, oh wow. Oh, that is, how about, 3456 casings? Like, I don't know if the Mega Distillation Tower is bigger or smaller than 256 individual distillation towers. It also seems relatively cheap. And of course, I would have to build it on its side, which means that's going to eat up all of my horizontal space. Yeah, but if you were going to make a Mega Distillation Tower, you would have it do every recipe in the game. See, we lay it on its side and we just hide it in one section of the mountain that we don't plan on going in that direction anymore. And then we just run the pipeline all the way across. Yeah, we would see we'd see this. We do all of our stuff on here. 3456 clean stainless steel machine casings. I don't even think I could do that. Could I make 3500? Oh, actually, the only thing I'm missing is 238 chrome dust. Are you kidding me? That's all I'm missing? What recipe even uses all the hatches? Oh, air processing uses a ton. Did I get my filter? I didn't get my filter because the universal system on the mixer is broken. And it needs to be fixed. But I just haven't gotten around to doing it yet because it only breaks like every once in a while. Nice. 4 amps of EV. It's a good chunk of power. It's enough power to do dangerous stuff. Can you teleport me through? Thank you. Hopefully that works. I haven't seen any items go in here. So this... can I not pipe items in this way? Do I have to pipe it in from the top? I forget if I have to type in from the top on this. There is 64 fish in a weird secondary slot on this machine. It looks like it did move some fish over. And then the fish disappeared somehow. Yeah, I might have to top it. Cable, fiber. Pretty sure I can just power it this way. Yeah, see, look, there's a fish in a weird spot again. Okay, hopefully that works. That should work, right? I mean, I could also just toss it into a storage, but into an interface. That'd probably be a better idea. But I think this works. I mean, it's really hard to tell because of the fish overstock issue, but it's really hard to. Here, let me just point this way for a little bit, and we'll see if some fish end up in my inventory. I think some fish just appeared in my inventory. Yep, it did. Okay, it is working. Oh, yeah. All right, that should handle the fish issue. The fish issue. And then we can change these to drone uplink hatches. And then that should get fixed. I'm pretty sure I'm in range. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only like 5 chunks away. 6 chunks at max. Okay, yep, it did fix it. Nice. Alright. So all of that's maintained now. Every machine has maintenance on it except for the power plant buildings. But we can fix that now. I mean, this drone thing is really nice. I really don't want to swap that, though. Now, my hatches are here. And these got machine controller covers anyway, so it won't matter. Oh, there's no rotating them. Yeah, this drone thing's pretty nice. I mean, I get why they made it so outrageously expensive. Because this is very convenient. Oh, I missed this one. Somehow I... And then I need another 2... Give me another 10 of these. Oh, the Talisman of Remedium is one of the best things in the game. Anytime you get a debuff, this thing removes the debuff. Put it in your amulet slot. It really, really helps with warp effects. Also enchant it with Unbreaking 3. Because it does lose durability. But once you start getting deep into Domcraft, this thing really helps. Also, it can remove debuffs related to pollution as well. But, like, the majority of the Domcraft warp events from 100 warp downwards, a good chunk of them just become completely negated with the Talisman of Remedium. And then you only have to worry about 2 events. You have to worry about the Fire Bats and the Eldritch Guardians. I believe it eventually breaks. But it's with Unbreaking 3, it takes forever for it to happen. And you just need to check up on it every once in a blue moon, and you can repair it in your Domic Restorer once you get one of those, which I can do right now. Do I have any warp right now? I have 5 warp that I could just remove. Sure, give me a bit of warp removal for a tad. Yeah, and I don't know how often it's gonna lose a drone, but I got 8 in there. Yeah, I actually have no idea how it determines how often it needs a new drone. Like it says uh drone center chances determined yeah, a chance every 28,800 seconds. So how much is that in hours? That's minutes. 8 hours. Apparently, a drone should last 8 hours on average. Okay, let's get the bottom gens. Oh, I never got this one. And this one as well. Uh, now we gotta do the 12 generators down here. I really wish I could disable double tap for fly toggle. Okay. That may be every machine with the new hatches, except for this machine, and that old steam boiler. I think everything else has been swapped over. Clean room's been swapped over. The clean room especially is really nice to have. Fishing ports are swapped over. Everything's swapped over. Okay, so now we can go back to decorating this horrible area. Hello! Welcome. Welcome to the Greg. Glass. Give me some of this glass. What's up? Wow, yeah, that's 25 maintenance hatches right there. Where is, oh yeah, G. Ah, G, give me, I need some bubble glass. Yes, bubble it. And then we're gonna go. Wait, that can't be. You're off. You're off alignment. Oh yeah, duh. Because this is an even length building. Oh no, what do I do? The building is the wrong dimensions. Oh, everything's gonna look bad. Everything's gonna look bad. I mean, it's Minecraft time. What more is there to do other than the Minecraft? I mean, it's going fine. And wait, did I mess this up again? I messed this up again. Well, it's Greg time. This ain't Minecraft. This is Gregtech. It might as well just be a different game at this point. Yeah, see, look at how bad that is. Wait. I am mining faster with the wrench. Okay, I should make the aquarium wrench. Oh, I was going to indent this. Ah. No, I haven't. Did something happen? Magnet back on, please. Oh no. Did somebody blow up their sweet roll? Okay, that might be viable. Viable Viacom. Except what we're gonna do is we're going to adopt a similar style to the rest of our base. And then that means that what does that mean? I would say that it means that we go up to like that. That looks horrible. Okay, sometimes you gotta disobey the ruling conventions of this base, and where is this thing at? GTN. Is that in the Discord mod dev? Upcoming features? Ooh. Where is... Do I have access to mod dev? I don't even know if I have access to that channel. I'm not seeing it on here. But also, Discord's kind of weird and it sometimes hides things. I've had it happen in the Factorio one where somehow... Which... Oh, gosh dang it. Can I just type in hashtag mod dev and then just grab a post in there? Okay, what channel? Where am I at? Yeah. Oh, I have to... It's on suggested. Why is it suggested? What? Is it a pin thing? Uh, mod pack. I don't seem to have access to that. Like you look at the thing. I had to search in mod dev, and then it shows it up here. And then there's an invite to server button for some reason. I don't know why. There's an invite to server button here. But like the groups I have is GTN Media, Chat, Random, Management, and Info. Oh, do I need to go into here? Oh boy. You know, it'd be nice if that link actually just... It can do... This thing can do what? It's called Meta World. What is this, like compact machines? Oh, I see. It's more like a create mechanism. I mean, that's a cool little proof of concept thing. I mean, at this point, I think we're going to get to a state where every mod is backported to 1.7.10, and we'll never need to update Minecraft again. I have 4 corium ingots. I could make the wrench for the memes. Look how fast I can mine stone with a screwdriver. What's the speed on the screw? The speed is 32. It's actually a pretty good speed. Uh, in all honesty. Uh, what is et futurum? Here we go. I knew where that joke was going halfway through it. That sounds wild to get that working, though. Or is it just like a conversion layer type thing to help with backporting? Mm. Which jetpack are you making? Hmm. Has full hover. Huh. Advanced electric jetpack. There's also this advanced nano chest plate, which requires a jetpack. Wait, some jetpacks have a height limit? This doesn't even look too bad, to be honest. I probably should have made one of these. I think I might have also had as well, but I never ended up using it because I didn't know about the wireless Gregtech charger at the time. And I was like, I don't really want to deal with charging this dinky backpack. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of stuff to that. Yeah. I don't think I want this. Yeah, that, but oh, but give me a wrap around here, please. Yeah, yeah. Now we're cooking with benzene. This entire area needs to be encased. I mean, the real question is like, why even have this visible? There's nothing there anymore. And I don't know if there ever would be anything here. It's just kind of this empty slot. I mean, if the area is not being used, I don't really have any plans for this area being used currently. So we can just cover that. Now that makes this thing look kind of eh. Unless, of course, we do the wrap again. Maybe that will help. And then if we put this here, then I actually just do this. Oh, I don't have the House maneuver medium on right now. That's better-ish. Does this entrance need to be so wide, though? I mean, this area now looks a lot better, though, compared to having that dirt there, so I'll say that it's a success. Hopefully we can agree on it being better than it was before, right? So hmm. Decorations. What even is my next major project? Probably clean room expansion. Mainly, the clean room needs to be majorly buffed so that I can do uh also I need to find a place to put the laser engraver. We could put the laser engraver here. I don't get the Mega LCR until the next tier, right? Wait. Oh yeah, because fusion coils, right? Wait, why can't I make this now? I can make LUV tier circuits. Uh, superconducting coil block, superconductor LUV wire, and then something called trinium. Take a look at the superconductor LUV wire, though. That requires an LUV pump. And to get one of those, I would need assembly line. And then assembly line's a whole beast on its own. That I'm not sure I'm ready for yet. this thing is going to be, like, how do you handle this? I mean, this one at least is simple, but like this one here, that's also simple. Theoretically, with just a bunch of ULV input hatches, they would theoretically go in order. Yeah, with the storage buses set to the right priorities and such. At least these simpler recipes. Yeah, this one still follows the rule where if I just dumped them into the thing in the proper order, this would just work. There's also no circuit required. It actually doesn't seem like it's that impossible to just do assembly line. I don't know if these fluids need to be in some order. Probably not. But then I also gotta get these things. I gotta get the scanner. I mean, we could, because if we just jury rig up assembly line, get ourselves one LUV motor, and then something called trinium. I don't know if trinium is something we can get or not. But I would love a mega chem reactor. So I think the other issue is, and I think I've already done iridium reinforced plates. We would, oh, that's actually a lot of superconductor wire. Didn't quite, okay, I underestimated the amount of superconductor I needed. I need 7 stacks of superconductor, or 7 stacks of superconductor ingots. How do I get trinium? Like, where the heck is trinium from? Deep iron ore? Trinium ore. How do we get this? T4. Mercury. Field generator IV. So, what you're telling me is that it's possible that the only way for me to get trinium in IV is with a... Oh, wait, the field generator IV is not going to be makeable. Actually, maybe it can be. Oh. Because I can make ZPM, right? Yes, I can. So you're telling me that if I hard pivot into blood magic get me a meteor with deep iron ore, slap together an assembly line, make how many of these do I need? Quite a few, but we can do it. We would need lots of HSS. HSSS is that osmiridium? Oh, is it? It's osmium and iridium. Ugh. Okay. But it's still technically possible. I'd have to figure out how much redonkulousness I would need. I mean, each one of these pumps is 2 plates, 2 rotors, which is 4. So 4, 8, 10, 12. No, I think 11. 11 ingots of HSSS per motor. And we're probably going to need something like a stack of motors, plus the long HSS rods for these. And then I need indoloi 40 cadmium indium. I think, yeah, so then that's another annoyance. But it's theoretically possible. Yeah. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, those can be shared. The amount of unique catches I would need for each LCR is pretty much 4. Okay, I have an idea about how to parallelize my universal system. It's a bit of a weird one. It's kind of a janky idea that I have in my head, but it might work. It might work. And it might work with only one control system. Okay, so here's the idea. My system works because I specifically check to make sure that there is no fluids, and only one item that exists, or one circuit that exists in the network. How would I make it so that it shows into that, but only the one time? Parallel the okay, wait, I think we'd have to use the P2P thing, but we need to make some LCRs. I want 8. Oh my gosh, what in the world is requesting advanced circuit still? Oh my gosh, I thought I got rid of advanced circuits from the entire thing. Advanced circuit. This one requires advanced circuit board. Wait, that's advanced circuit board, not advanced circuit. So I don't know how anything... Why am I not seeing it in here? Something in here should be highlighted. This is... Oh, it's literally the actual LCR. Yeah, so give me 8 chemical reactors. I don't know where I'm gonna put them. They might just live here. Just because this area is free and doesn't have any other thing in it. We might put our chem reactors and our... And then I need like 100 of you. Hmm. Yeah, if I can get the LCR to be... We might need a substation for the LCRs, because this thing could eat a lot of power. Especially because I want to feed it in, like, the best power I can. Actually, give me an interface. I don't think this would work, but... But will an advanced blocking card prevent stuff from going in at all, or is it just for sending information to the other interface? I think it's just for the interfaces. I don't think that'd work anyway. I don't know how Soul System works with ME drives, because like how would you grab the right disk out of the system? I actually don't know how the hell does Soul System work without an ME chest? Because he has to put items into a disk to make the disk have stuff in it so that he can move stuff around. But Jackie kept saying there was no... Well, I guess he could use import buses with a cell in it, but that also just seems weird. I guess that could be a more efficient way of doing it. I mean, I'm using in IO ports as well. But the disk moves when stuff is done. How would the thing know to move the cell into the IO port in the first place? Is it like the... Is it just like called teleporter or something? Wait, there's a relocator? Oh. Yeah, I was thinking teleposer, because like the charm of dislocation is, it actually might still be cheaper though. It's just not with the alloy draconium, a draconic core, which is UV tier, so it's the same tier. Yeah. There's also the IC2 teleporter that just goes to one location. Which, wait, can I make this now? There's nothing crazy. Is a teleporter not interdimensional? So what the heck is a teleposer from Project Red? It doesn't. It's not makeable. Okay, I just learned that about a bit about how the packet decoder works. Hmm. Yeah, I want to send things to multiple machines.
Ugh, Mikey got.
How do I want to do this? It's a very open up this stupid package. Yeah. Hey, our backlog's going away. Hmm. So how would I read it? Gonna go. I'm gonna just start setting up some LCRs over here while I ponder some ideas in my head. Yeah, give me these inerts. PTFE casings. Then we need coils. This goes in the very middle, right? These faces do we get uniquely per unit? I think we get like 8 or something. Maybe not that many, but input HV. So we'll need room for the energy hatches. Can I make 16 IV energy hatches? I can. Do it then. Might take 40 years, but we're doing it. Use some block to represent the energy hatch. These will be our energy hatches. Then we need ME. Sure, crafting up a storm though. I mean, I expect something to break, but hmm. It's a bit of a wild idea, but it might work. It probably at least should work nicely for the LCRs because of its item dependencies. Should be fine. Actually, I wonder how many fluid packets a fluid packet bloody blarb could actually hold. Oh, all of my... Oh yeah, the lathe. Such a slow device. It stores one item. That could be problematic if I had wanted to go that route. One could just go into an interface that goes into it. But it can't because interfaces don't let you push items into it like that. When a pattern is involved, it's really kind of annoying. They don't function the way I'm expecting them to function. See, my issue is I'd like to be able to just put a quad hatch on these and use a fluid packet decoder. I don't know how fast it is. Well, we can test it. Well, there also becomes another problem, but what happens to the fluid packet decoder's packets? Oh, hey, here's an interface. I think it works like this. Yeah, yeah. No, because the real end doesn't exist in 1710. All of the stuff that you see in there is all modded. The only thing that existed in 1710 was the central island. Wait, if I do that, this isn't going to be seen by by this net anymore, is it? Well, unless I do that. Fiber. Gosh. Gosh, you're gonna wait until I craft 16 charged Certus crystals? Why am I not getting any charged Certus? How do I not have a single glass fiber? I had like 20 of them a little bit ago. Hmm. That's really annoying because I can't do anything until I get that one to test. Well, I could snag this one. Okay, I'm gonna make a dummy pattern that says, well, we can actually just do, say, hydrochloric. Diluted hydrochloric acid, chlorine, and water. Okay, are you on offline? You're online. So why can't I request? Why can't I request hypochlorous acid? Can I just request like hydro? I can't request crafts for fluids with this terminal. Drop of, because I don't see drops. The drops of, they don't show in this. Oh, there we go. Show all. There we go. Hey, the stuff moved in here. Okay. Even with the advanced blocking card. Hmm. Transport beacon? I think it's just some. I don't know. No idea. Maybe it teleports you somewhere. Poke it. Maybe there's some device that teleports you to a transport beacon. I don't think my plan's gonna work. Unless... Oh, you know what? I think it can work. It's just gotten a bit more complicated, but... Oh yeah, there was something I was gonna test. Which is to say... Give me this pattern here. I really wanted to know if we make this... And then I also say a circuit. Or I just put a chest in there. Give me a chest with a storage bus. How do I not have a storage bus? I requested like 20 of them. I requested the wrong storage buses. Okay, we got our storage buses. Put away a bunch of this stone stuff. We don't need that right now. Oh, wait, I needed that chest. Chest. There's been something I've been a little bit curious about how these things work with blocking mode. And so I'm about to give this thing a little bit of a test. So my question is, what happens when a pattern inserts into something with blocking mode but can't shove all of its stuff in at once? Yeah, I'm just gonna say do that. So I'm about to create that situation, and we're about to find out what that means. So if I request some hypochlorous, it's going to... Why do you need to craft chlorine? You crafted chlorine like a little bit ago. Why are you crafting 1,000 chlorine? What the heck are you doing? I only requested 1 bucket of chlorine. Well, I guess you... Oh, it says for... Okay. So there's nothing in here right now. That's because it's scheduled, right? Yeah, it's scheduled. But if we plunge into the abyss, we can see that it has 30. That's not good at all. We now have a 55 bucket fluid packet still in here. Annoyingly, this doesn't answer my question. Oh, that's neat. You could probably move him with a blood magic teleposer, but who knows if it would retain its functionality at that point. And then the chlorine packet got shoved into here. Need a fuzzy inverter card. Um, what am I trying to do here? Oh, I'm going to skip this part. Or, well, I'm going to skip the thing. We're going to switch to dual interfaces to test out a different thing. Of course, I don't have any dual interfaces. We're out of chlorine. I guess it keeps getting eaten by some other process is the only thing I can guess.
Dude, what is case? Mikey.
Okay, science time. The question of the day is, what happens to a system with a blocking card? We have a pattern that provides too much fluid where the system is pumping into the handle. It's too much to handle. And we're going to find out what happens when we do this. What will blocking mode do? So we're going to go here and hypochlorous. I wonder what keeps happening to my chlorine, though. Oh, probably some system keeps eating it. And I'm not auto-crafting chlorine, so it's just being immediately sucked in, probably for flatline or something.
Listen, so you sit limit again.
Okay, so it says crafting. There's 32 buckets in here. There's a circuit in here. The question is, what happens when I remove one bucket? It does top off. Okay. So even though blocking mode is on, this thing will continue to force its stuff down this machine's gullet. That's actually very useful. That's really, really useful. That means I don't have to have a bunch of extra dense fluid hatches. And then I believe that if I break this right now, I would get a bunch of fluid in my inventory. Yep. Okay, because it's stored in this interface. Yeah, I learned this when I was messing with Botania, that the way it handles dumping patterns into subnets is a little bit different than just piping an item into an interface. Oh my gosh, how many water droplets did I end up getting? Well, I mean, I may be doing this for a little bit. Okay, so that actually changes my system in a good way. It can handle a thing that I didn't think it could handle. That's because AE2 is smarter than I am. And it knows what I want before I even know I want it. Oh my gosh. Okay, finally. Okay. That means that I should do quad hatches. Instead of the normal input hatches. This will be a much better result. Also, we do have our IV energy hatches, so I mean, if I'm going to be making 8 of these, they might as well be powered to the full potential. It does only top off every so many seconds, though, so that's something to keep in mind. It seems like it's like every few seconds it will check to see if it can top the stuff off again. So we go super crazy on quad hatches. So we're gonna need fluid storage buses and we're gonna need interfaces and all of that. But I believe we can make it so that I should test that. Give me a interface that I will now Give me an interface that I will read with another subnet just to test something out. So I got that fiber now. Give me a crappy terminal so I can just take a look see at what this thing sees. It only sees that. It doesn't see the. It doesn't see the. But will that get fixed if I use a dual interface? Why don't I have dual interfaces? Why don't I have lapis plate? Yeah, give me the recipe there. Maybe please. I was expecting it to show the drops. It doesn't even show the drops. Well, I should just double make sure that you see it, right? You don't see it. Why? Why don't you see the drops that are in this quadruple input hatch? Oh, I need to. Uh, uh, hmm. Why can't I see those things in there? Fluid level emitter. Okay, the fluid level emitter says one or more fluid. I just can't see the things in here for some reason. Yeah, there's plenty of fluids. Okay, but what about that same fluid level emitter over here? It doesn't see. But will it see if I have it connected to a dual interface? Whoops. I don't know what I did, but that's not. That's really, really, really annoying. Will it work if I connect the fluid storage bus to it instead? Or how about, yeah, items that cannot be extracted will be visible. Okay, a fluid storage bus does it, but that would mean that I need. Oh, that's annoying. That's really, really annoying. Do you still don't show me the fluids? Why? Well, actually, what do you read this thing as? Can I say instead of fluid level emitter? Can I do a level emitter instead? How did I get that? Okay. Okay, it doesn't recognize it as an item. Annoying, there's no dual storage bus. Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, gosh dang it.
You?
Hold on. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's gonna require so much more control or so much more interfaces just because I can't read the fluids as items and I can't read what if I put a discretizer on here? Ah, that shows it. Ooh, that reads it as items. I think so. Now, with the discretizer on there, I convert the fluid into an item representation on this interface. So now the storage bus sees an item. So it lumps the fluids and the items into a single value. So if I said 10K, yeah, okay. So with that, I can specifically search for no fluids and no items. Or, well, the more realistic approach is 0 fluids and 1 circuit. With only 2 level emitters now instead of 3. And also I get to use normal interfaces and storage buses for the reporting section of this madness that I'm about to create. A thing of madness that I think will work. I'll be right back though. Okay. The plan. The plan is that we have 8 quadruple input hatches. We're gonna slap those. We're gonna slap those in. Slap these guys in. Everybody's gonna be probably not happy. But then we got our input buses. Then we're going to get storage buses. Storage bus, storage bus, storage bus, storage bus. Storage bus, storage bus, storage bus, storage bus. I also need discretizers. A lot of them. Another quartz rod. How do I not have that automated? Must have did a big bulk of it like ages ago. I needed discretizers. And I need fluid storage bus, fluid storage bus, fluid storage bus, fluid storage bus, fluid storage bus. And then we need another batch. Also, I need the drone downlinks. Where am I putting these guys? Probably here. Yeah, each machine gets 6 unique faces when you're doing an octo setup, it seems. Yeah, you get 6 externally facing unique sides. Wait, no, you get 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you get 7. Sorry, 7. And then there's an 8th one that's hidden. Every one of these needs a discretizer and an ME interface. And then another. Normal storage bus. I still see the fluid. It still works. Okay, perfect. I have a bad feeling about this. You know what? This is a pretty appropriate time to say that. Because we're about to enter the shenanigan zone. So, yeah, let's. Because this is. I'm not 100% sure I understand what I'm doing. I most likely don't. But we're gonna try some shenanigans. Some good old-fashioned shenanigans. I don't understand why I don't just immediately go straight into the duel. That should significantly reduce cable amounts. Cannot be, okay. Well, these are actually going to be P2P ME dual interfaces. But I don't have those set up yet. And then we're going to hook up a normal. Am I out of storage buses? I need like another 10 storage buses, please. This thing is going to be a monstrosity. Hmm. Now, if I go... Yeah, okay. I'm gonna put the input bus there. fluid storage bus, storage bus. Then we're just going to put our dual interface right there. Then we can go and put our main net dual interfaces here, which are going to be P2Ps, but and then what we can do is main net. If I have some cable, so main net's going to be floating around here. So this is mainnet, and we're gonna grab quartz fibers here, 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 and well, actually, that's not where these are gonna be. So let's get these fixed up too, please. Because yeah, we're gonna break that, and yeah, all of these get rearranged. What the? Oh, that was our energies there. That's fine. Because we put drone port there. Input bus. Input bus. Input bus. Quad input hatch. Hey! Welcome to the realm of madness. I'm about to make what might be one of the most cursed systems ever made. That is, if everything goes according to plan. Which it probably won't go to plan, but wouldn't that just make it more cursed? So... Fluid storage bus, fluid storage bus. And then... Oh, this is gonna be such a mess. And then I still need to do the fluid discretizers. Where do I even shove those into? ME fluid hatches are higher tier. There's an output hatch, a fluid output hatch ME, but not an input one. I'm going to be using the output ME hatches, though. The amount of weird subnets this monstrosity is going to have involved with it is... Oh, boy. There we go. Now we get those some power. And then I need P2Ps. Okay, so we go P2P, 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 P2P. Yeah, so that's mainnet, right? So we'll get our little brushy. And we'll say, hey, there's a subnet, there's a subnet, there's a subnet, and there's a subnet. Then we're going to have second subnet, because that's a thing we need, is second subnet. Then we're gonna go discretizer. And we're gonna slap a discretizer here. We're gonna slap a discretizer here. One here and one here. Now we must add to the cursedness by slapping storage buses on here for subnet 3, which is actually going to be the controlling subnet. Yeah, I moved the drone port over here. And then I encased the drone in glass just because I could. Now we're gonna go with... Yeah, do I got my... these stupid fluid storage buses get the all jumbly. Storage bus. Okay, I got storage buses. Yeah, so this is going to be a new subnet. We're gonna need some cable anchors. I might as well change this to we'll make you red. Oh, and then we do need to power this, and we can actually just power it right here. Okay. Now, in theory, all I have to do is build this. So I need some IO ports. IO port. Yeah, I need 2 of you, please. And then we just need to build that. Yeah, we just got to build that system. Of course, we also got to power these and all that, but... There's 1 IO port. I need a facade. A facade of anything would work for this, wouldn't it? I think I just need 2 facades. And then I need a repeater. And I need a AND gate. I'm setting up. So over here, I have this chemical reactor that can process any recipe, but you have to send in a circuit along with it. So you take a look at the patterns I have here. Like this one requires methanol, acetic acid, and a program circuit set to, I'm not sure which number, but it then drops all of the fluids into here. It drops the circuit into here. And then this system waits until the only thing in the network is a single item. And then it will do some shenanigans where it takes this disk, it goes into this IO port, it sucks the circuit into the cell that moved from here to here. Then you take this item and you put it into this IO port that's connected to mainnet to dump the circuit back into mainnet, and then the cell goes back to this box. And this isn't part of it. This is me testing some stuff, so ignore all that. But I'm trying to design a system that will work for yeah, that's it. It's easy. uh, will a level emitter trigger this? I think it will. I don't know if a level emitter here would trigger it. Maybe not. Well, put one there to be safe. We don't need that. And then so I'm trying to expand this to work on multiple units. And this is the monstrosity that I'm about to create, where if you are 4 or greater and you are less than 5, and then this needs screwdriver. There we go. And then we got a repeater. We might move this down one, because if I do item or at project red, I need an item importer. This is going, so the idea is that one over there checks to see if there's only one item in the system, and that causes the system to reset. This here, I'm going to check to see if there's 4 items, which means that there's a circuit in every single one of these LCRs, but there's nothing else. And if that happens, well, then we will suck all 4 circuits out of here, which will actually become all 8. But each one of these LCRs has to be its own subnet because, oh yeah, I need advanced blocking cards. Blocking card. I need give me 10 of those, please. Not 1,010, just 10. Also, I'm doing some shenanigans with this fluid discretizer. It causes these things to report fluids as items to this normal storage bus. So when I say exactly 4 items, I am treating fluids as items for these level emitters. So a single bucket of anything would count as 1,000 items, and that's way more than 4. Okay, did we get our importer? I think we actually go here. Because then we get to say that I need a IO port. I had one here as well. And then we need a chest. This little chest is all we need. And then this is going to set to and so that's going to move it to there. And then I need to take this cell and move it to mainnet. So a conduits will do stuff that's related to that kind of stuff. We can have a IO port. Whoops, not there. Not right. Well, the other problem is I don't technically have enough channels unless we put a controller right there. Wait, no. This is mainnet. We can't put a controller there. Where is mainnet gonna? Because we still haven't dealt with outputs. Like, I just haven't even factored in outputs yet. Well, actually, what if it actually did this as a subnet and then it outputted into an interface, a storage bus? And then we slap that interface right here. And we slap some anchors. And we can get a dense line going in. Whoops. Because we're going to need, well, we need 8 channels. Minimum. 1 for each, pattern doohickey. And then with this dense cable, that will allow 8 to go there, which is good. Then we'll excuse me. We'll do a interface storage bus pair. Oh yeah, I got it. Normal cable, please. Sneezy McGee I have become. Yeah, so now we need the ME items. Actually, we just need that, and that. I don't know what happens if I do it like this, but we'll find out. Also, I still gotta power this. And then, I don't know if I just wrap this cable all the way around. I think we just wrap this cable all the way around. So with a cable anchor here, we actually go U, quartz fiber here. If this actually works, I would be amazed. I have zero hope in I have zero expectation for this to work. Still doing that. Cable. Might be one of the most complicated AE2 related things I have ever created. Okay, we still have to deal with this part, though. Oh, this could be a full dual interface. Dual interface. Wait, no. We don't need an interface. We just need this I/O port that's connected to mainnet. That's it. This is supposed to be red. We don't need an interface here. This needs to be an I/O port. Come on. Simple. Totally simple. Oh, I've never even dug the basement in this one. And then I need that repeater. Okay. That may be the system done. Maybe. Oh, we gotta put the blocking cards. We gotta put the blocking cards in. I do like how it turned out look-wise. And turn these all onto loose mode. Also, we still haven't connected everything up to the backside, but pretty much all of the... Oh man, it's actually going to dig into that wall a little bit, isn't it? I didn't think about that when I built this, but I'm not moving it. I'll just hide that part. Yeah, right now we are only testing half of the LCRs. Also, I still haven't done the cabling. I need an IV superconductor that probably 2x. But we run the cable down this line. These things have a... Wait, that's a... Yeah, I need 16 amps, annoyingly, so... I have no graphite. I have no graphite. Where do I get graphite? I can get it from diamond ore. There's also... Well... Okay, so I need to... That's a problem. Hello, problems. Uh... Do not push. Loose mode. Do not push. Loose mode. There's no way this is gonna work. There's just no way. But I gotta go and mine some graphite all of a sudden, so... Oh, I need to get used to the new layout. Okay, good. Actually, it looks like both of our miners have just finished, so... We have one on Mars. No, we have one on the overworld, actually. Let's go ahead and get that one. How is our... I'll have to check. Remind me to check my tantalum supplies when we get back. I'm just going to slap this directly onto a diamond vein. If there's a double diamond vein somewhere, we'll hit that. There's one diamond. Hard to read the things. There's two diamonds close together. I'd like to do a side-by-side diamond so that I can toss it directly on the diamonds now. I don't know if I might not get lucky enough for that kind of shenanigans. Never mind, there's one right here. And we can get 1,000,000 apatite. Well, we get some tricalcium phosphate out of it. I can't complain. And there's some mica. We can't complain about that too much. So, and whatever mineral sand gives us. Okay, so we set it up there. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta unchunkload this. Oh, perfect. It's already on a tree that I can... How about I always hit the wrong direction to move these schematics? I never, ever get it right on the first try. And then cetane. And then anti-cetane. Okay, there we go. That's set up and good. And then we can grab our Phobos miner. We go through a lot of graphite. We could hit a couple diamond veins. Mineral sand. What the heck do you do with mineral sand? You can turn it into gold in the weirdest way. You mostly just get... You could either get Well, magnetite or basalt. Is this a way to get basalt? But only if I go that route. No, it gives me more basalt. Okay, that's fine. Where was my other miner? Which one are you on? Oh, I had moved, Phobos. How are we for tongue-related things? We only have that in this. We have 75,000 Sheelite, and I think I had made a recipe to turn Sheelite into, tongue stick. Didn't I make a recipe that makes this? I don't remember if it created some horrible byproduct or not. No, I think I automatically put the calcium chloride back into the system or something like that, don't I? Chloride. I have a bazillion calcium chloride left over that I need to fluid solidify. Into calcium chloride dust that I didn't electrolyze into chlorine. But I just haven't done that yet. Where am I storing this? Doesn't look like I'm actually storing that in any of these things. Oh wait, it's in there. Wait, that's for the iridium chloride. How am I... What is this Cheelite? What does that turn into? You add hydrochloric, you get calcium chloride dust immediately. And then I can electrolyze that. But I don't have any calcium chloride. Oh, I do have calcium chloride dust. I should be electrolyzing this. Thank you. But we're totally fine on tungsten. And we're also pretty much fine on titanium. So I think we might just go ahead and just slap 2 diamond veins into pieces. Slap these diamonds into pieces. And that will give us all the graphite that we'll need for graphitizing. It also said it does graphite diamond veins show up on Phobos. Oh, well, I could just mine one here then. Oh, there's a triple diamond vein right there. With some draconium to boot, and uranium, and arsenic, and oriharcorn. Wow, that's got like all the things. Dang, Phobos, you scary. Gonna get all the goodies here. And we load the printer. Where's the cetane? Oh, I forgot to unchunk load the... Yeah, where's the other big miner at? But this is good, right? We got me moving stuff through. Anywho, that will solve our graphite problems. You know what would be cool is an ore scanning multi-block. Like, you plop it down and it just scans like a large area. There isn't a thing that does that, is there? I mean, this thing scans crops. This is a portable. What does an OD scanner do? An OV. Oh wow, we've already got a bunch of graphite. Perfect. Oh, so most of the backlog is gone. So the system is not gonna like it when the tricalcium, when the apatite vein gets hit. Okay. I guess we needed IV superconductor. At least I wanted to do IV superconductor for this part. I'd only need 2x wire and like 40 of it. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then a loop here. So 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need about 30. Times 2, so 60. Yeah, it says I can do it. All right. And I need to haul out this basement. Whoa, already getting monsters? That's wild. You hit this stupid block. Thank you. Okay. Now we just get our wand of exchange equal trade. We go bloop, 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 bloop. I gotta change this to stone brick, but there we go. Oh, that gave us some black granite. How do we want to supply 16 amps of LV? Mm. Okay, did we finish our, oh, we did already. Super Ivy. Yeah, I'm still saying this is going to be wild if it actually works. That was exactly enough cables. Wait, no. Oh, that could be a problem. Can I put an anchor and a dense cable in the same space? Oh, I don't know if I can. I don't think I can. Yeah. Wait. Oh, it let me. It let me do that. Oh, neat. Well, how about that? Where is my advanced memory card? Oh, there it is. Wait, where is it? Why is it not changed? Oh, there we go. Okay, give me a smart. These are powered now, right? No, they're not. Uh-oh. Does this not have power? This is the output side. Where's the other half of this? Whoa, what are you doing over there? There we go. I'm not 100% sure about this one. I might need 2 storage buses or 2 interfaces or something here, but I'm not sure. You might end up getting fluid packets or something sent instead. Alright, I just need to power this thing. That thing wants 8 amps of IV. That'd be a quarter of our system right now, or a quarter of this battery's output. Got a bunch of platinum metallic powder dust. Isn't that supposed to go in here? This thing's already got 3 mil. Super tank. You know, it should theoretically be possible to reverse engineer how much platinum I have made in this entire playthrough just from the amount of palladium enriched ammonia I got. At least in theory. I think we have the... I need 16 amps. So is there an IV16? Yes, there is. Give me now nichrome coil blocks. I need nichrome coil blocks for this? Okay. I mean, we should theoretically just be able to make that. Two X nichrome. What else did I need? Canthol. Do I have Canthol? That's a setting 11. I mean, I have 2 patterns for Canthal for some reason. Hey, drone. Have we lost more drones? I don't remember how many drones I left in here. There might have only been 8. What was I doing? That Nichrome oil block. I still need to do molten Canthal. It's what the ladies call me. Hey, look, I got see fancy. I made the fancies. Made the fancy feast. I got fancy marbles. We got marble herbs. We got this hallway. I had to take this room and shove it this way because the hallway used to be here. So I extended these rooms and I scrunched these rooms. I scrunched these 2 rooms up. Had to tear down some old walls of machines. Rip walls of machines. Press F to pay your respects to the walls of machines that were destroyed to make way for the hallway of doom. I still need to redo this. This is plain. I'm not sure if I want to keep doing the purple that way or have something else that crosses into this. Yeah, that took like 6 hours yesterday of me just messing around. Also, look at the ceiling of the Ega hallway. This turned out really nice, I think. It's a lot better than what it was. And then we have so got some we can put those into the system. We could theoretically put a light right here, but all you would see is the coke ovens, I think. Yeah, I like how this room turned out. That room was really rough to get right. Also, where did you come from? Oh my gosh. Hey! Oh. I don't think I killed it. Oh wait, I did. I got its head. Welcome. we got decoration. We have what I am calling the raw descent into madness that we are about to see if it works. If this works, if this monstrosity of a design that I slapped together works, I am going to be gobsmacked. And other words that are synonymous but gobsmacked. Okay, so I need high amp. Yeah, and this holds 24 amps, yep, so I've only hooked up the front half of this machine. So it's only gonna do 4 things simultaneously, theoretically. But this is the next step in my universal chemical reactor project. It's gonna be janky AF, but it's my jank. I made this jank. Okay, so we want big input there. Ludicrous voltage turns into 16 amps of IV. And then we want HSSG cable. I don't have very many HSSG cables. Give me 100 of those, please. I should have actually checked that ages ago. Oh, if this thing works, there's just no way it's gonna work. But who knows how it's gonna break? It's gonna break in some horrifying fashion, I'm sure. So we need to give it some patterns. Let's give it a pattern. Which one of you victims is going to be the pattern for this? Ah, drops of molten rubber. That seems simple enough. Well, that involves no fluids. Let's get something that involves a fluid. Well, we can do the hydrochloric thing. We're gonna shorten down this. Pattern terminal. We're gonna... We're just gonna have it do a tiny bit, but it's gonna... Which circuit number was this? I've already forgotten. 1. And then I need a memory card. And then I need pattern capacity cards. And then we're going to put this little pattern in there. Oh, it's going to go bad. HSS. HSS Ann. Okay, time for a machine to blow up. Alright, no explosions. Okay, everything should be online and ready for the test. So we're going to request hydrochloric. I'm gonna request 10K, which should be 5 crafts, which should hopefully go into all of these. Oh, I saw blinking, but it all went... Oh, well, this one blinked. That one blinked. That one blinked. Did it make it? It didn't finish it. I think that's due to possibly this end. Because I think it actually made the stuff. Like, it actually made the stuff. Yeah, see, there's a circuit in there. There's a circuit in there. A circuit in there. And there's a circuit in there. So, what is actually in this system right now? Give me a crafting terminal so I can take a look, see. What's in here? 5. How did 5 get in here? Where's number 5? Oh, you put us. Did I not? It says do not push if oh, you aren't on loose mode. Okay, but that's fine. Remove you. Now, oh, I forgot the disk. I also forgot the storage disk. That would be very necessary to have. So I'm gonna have to kickstart it. Loose mode means that the blocking card also factors in circuits. Otherwise, it ignores circuits in any calculations with the blocking card. Okay, I actually don't know where my hydrochloric is, though. Did it? I thought it did go off. Did it not go off? I thought I heard the sneezy ghost. I thought I heard the noises. I mean, I said hi and everything. Did it not do the thing? I don't remember now. I mean, I could have imagined it. That is 100% possible. Is there anything in this subnet? Let me give another terminal. Oh. I don't know. Well, it made the hydrochloric. It did make the stuff. I just don't know where it went. I wasn't really sure if a storage bus slapped onto an ME dual interface with these things would work. I mean, we didn't get any more hydrochloric. We're still at 42K. Why are you... Did it get sucked up for silicone rubber? Wait, why is this not finished? Okay, so I should probably do that. Well, I was trying to deal with fluid and item outputs. What's going on here? It's making silicone rubber bars, but I don't see any fluid in here. I don't know. I mean, this is just remnants. Something's got funky here. I'm just gonna, well, it's scheduled, oh, it's scheduled the bars. And then to make the bars, where is it scheduling the bars at? Well, that's there in this mold. Wait. Are you scheduling to make the bars and extract the bars in the same setup? It looks like that's what happened. Which, yeah, that could cause some system confusion. Okay, I think I do need two interfaces then. Because, yeah, I just had a normal storage bus, and I was thinking, well, hey, if there's no discretizer in this thing, it might not care. Oops. But the rest of the system seemed to have mostly worked, so I think there's hope. I mean, at least a slight amount. I'm going to get your hopes up yet. This is an absolutely redonkulous machine. So I need a storage bus and a fluid storage bus. Fluid storage bus. I not have any more cable. Give me more cable. There we go. One, two, three, four, five, six. Oh, I gotta remove this panel. Did that give me it? Maybe it did. Do I have the hydro? Ah, there we go. Okay, that gave me it. That gave me the hydrochloric. So it did make it properly. Okay, let's try this again. 20K. Now, these are super low volume recipes that I specifically set to, you didn't move. Why? Does this redstone conduit connector not actually work? I don't trust Ender IO redstone conduits in general. Because, yeah, you're sending... I don't know why they're so janky compared to... I need to wait for this to... Wait, why are you... Why isn't this changing? This is just at 32 ticks. Is something else powering this? I specifically set this so that it... Yeah, it only needs these two to light up. Red ally wire. Why you no light up? Wait, hold on. Wait, what's in here now? Is there more than... What does it say there is in here? Oh, there's only two. Oh, I might have fixed it, and it actually might have started working, and I didn't even realize it. Because it made the hydrochlorics. It actually made it, so I'm not really sure what happened, if it was just an issue with this repeater. Oh, I had the in and out reversed. I mean, that would definitely hinder things, right? Okay, give me 30K. Oh, it made a thing. It made a thing. It's making it incredibly fast, but it made a thing. Oh, there goes another 4. So it does it in groups of 4. Hey! Okay. It was able to handle something as simple as making hydrochloric acid in small batches. Nobody really cares about making hydrochloric acid in small batches, though, so it's now time to up the ante. First of all, we're going to go ahead and grab all of it's time for the real acid test, which is silicone rubber. That thing often broke my older setups when testing it, so... polydimensional siloxane, methanol and hydrochloric. Methanol is... Where's the methanol? Methyl acetate. That's probably involved in it somewhere. There's methanol. And then methanol needs hydrogen and carbon monoxide. Carbon monoxide, I think, was back over on this one. Carbon monoxide. I'll grab this salt water too. And sure, give me this ammonia. So we're going to move these patterns over here. Put all of those in there. And then I think it all also the rubber itself is also a thing. And if this thing ends up working, yeah, molten silicone rubber. Okay. It is time for the acid test. Or, well, the rubber test. Rubber ingots. We're actually low on that, so give me like 300 bars. Oh, things are flashing on and off. Oh, well, we actually can watch it in here. It's making methanol. That's cooking. Making carbon monoxide. It's already made its first batch of silicone rubber bars. Holy smokes, we actually might have a working system. It actually did the entire craft! Holy smokes. So the secret of this thing is, so this is, well, I mean, I'm sure there's a good chance that you've seen, Soul's, video on Universal Automation. Well, this was my attempt to design a similar system from scratch. And this is probably attempt number 20. Though my system differs in a major way. Mine requires you to have copies of the circuit that you need. So with some really big recipe, you could be using hundreds of program circuits or something in theory. And so right now, see, there's actually 3 program circuits in here. This system waits until there is exactly 4 items in the across all 4 of these machines. And then when that is the case, it also treats fluids as items, so a single bucket of fluids will be way over 4. Because I found out if you put a fluid discretizer into a subnet and you attach a normal storage bus to that subnet to read it, it will read the fluids as drops as items, at least according to the ME level emitter, which works out really nicely in this case. I don't know. This system probably wouldn't work very well on a system that only deals in items, because you could theoretically get only 4 items pretty easily. Though then again, that should also be very difficult to do. To get a specific exact number of items. Well, the specific number of items is the number of systems I have hooked up to this. So I could hook up theoretically another 8 over here, and all I would need is still just one single control center kind of thing. So it kind of expands. You have to add all of these bazillion cables and stuff to it, but the control center is a stationary thing. So the control center is also not very big. So if I was to make another octo, I'd probably just make another one of these control centers. in which all it does is it takes this storage cell when there's exactly 4 items in all of the subnets, because this thing is reading 4 subnets at once. There's a storage bus for this subnet, a storage bus for this subnet. There's a lot of storage buses going on in this. But it does seem to work. And then I need to actually hook this thing up to the other end and start getting that cabling going. So we're a bit low on cables, aren't we? Yeah, give me like 200 of those. But that ended up working really, really fast, which is pretty nice to have happen. And I mean, LCR is perfect overclock, so even though I am feeding in 16 amps of IV power, and I can't really reliably maintain that kind of level of power, these things won't be running 24/7 anyway. And it's a big upgrade towards my single LCR, which I don't even know what power this thing was running. What power are you running? Oh, you're still running 2 amps of or 4 amps of EV. Wait, hold on. Actually, did I math myself wrong on this? I mathed myself wrong on this, didn't I? Because it's 4 amps per 4, 8, 12, 16. I need 32 amps. Ugh, okay. I mean, that's still doable, but that's a bit more annoying because I messed up that math, so now I gotta make more IV superconductors. Or, well, I just need a little bit more because I can just do a big spine. We can thickenate this line here. IV superconductor. Give me 100. Why can't we make superconductor base? Okay, apparently I never actually gave it a thing for that. I did the manual backup just a bit ago. I can actually have it do 24, 28, 32. I could hook up 2 more of these with this same line. How much indium do we have? We have a lot. We're actually, I mean, those are tiny piles, so you gotta divide that number by 9, but considering how expensive this thing is, me just slowly making that had turned out to be a pretty good plan. Oh, and I got... Okay, we can do, thorium. Okay, so we go in there. And there. There. We also got this depleted thorium, which I don't know if that gives us anything interesting. I depleted thorium. It gives me luteum. Ooh, it gives me krypton, the tiniest amount, for 4 rods. Thallium. Wait, didn't I need thallium for the fusion thing? I think that was true. I needed... Then it wasn't the fusion coil that I need for the LCR. Not compact fusion coil. Fusion coil block. No, this trinium. Oh. What is trinium? Even though this thing is slow, it does the trick. I only need to check in on it every once in a while. I get passive sonarium. We shove it into the thermal centrifuge. There's also the thermal centrifuge, which gives me luteum. Oh, that gives me way more luteum. I just don't get the polonium and thallium, but I get luteum. What do I do with luteum? I don't know. I mean, I can get cerium doped luteum, aluminum, oxygen blend dust. I mean, that sounds really good, right? Then I can make, cerium doped lithium aluminum garnet in different forms. And then with an exquisite a dupe, I can use it to make raw advanced crystal chips in UV tier. Is that the only way to make it? It is the main way to make them, at least. Okay. Now we need to grab more of these things. We need to grab all of the stuff related to... okay, we can put that back for now. Put all of this back. Just so I can... and get a clean inventory to work with. And then we can start extracting anything circuit related, sulfuric acid, through the indium stuff. Tungstic acid, sodium hydroxide, all the weird fluids. These HPIC wafers, Certus quartz, and that circuit board. Should be good enough for now. I mean, the system seemed to work, at least. I mean, what's annoying, though, is gonna be getting more interfaces. I can get a second side to these. I had planned for second side. But third side, like, I mean, that's kind of the problem with these things. Is like, there's so many recipes I want to do, but there's just And eventually I'm gonna run out of slots. Give me some duels. Okay, we do have some duels. P2P tunnel. And we can hook up. Wait, no. Thought that was in the crafting terminal. You think I would notice, but nope, I don't ever. And give me another 10 of you. I need to make Certus Quartz quicker. So we can have a second group of interfaces of these P2P ME dual interfaces. And we memory card that and paste it to these. Will you let me place the anchor where I need to place it, please? Why can't he place anchor there? Should be totally able to place an anchor right here. I'm holding a mining pipe. I'm like, why won't this cable anchor place? So I try to jam an entire mining pipe into it instead. Oh, it is Mario Day. Oh, does that mean they're gonna do they usually do like one of those presentation thingies. Oh, whoops. That could have caused who knows what kind of problems. Oh, that also technically means that I could save this cable and that cable, to be honest. If I do this, yeah, we can rearrange that. Well, kind of. We kind of can. There's this big boy cable that comes in here too. Well, that's only because of this. If I I'd lose symmetry. I can still do it though on descend. Well, we could plug this into underneath. And then we'd route that onto the bottom. Except for if we route it onto the bottom, we'd have to contend with this. Dang it, you'd have to deal with that. And then where do I hook this sucker up to? Because it can't go there anymore because it's not a dense line. Unless no, I can't make the middle dense. Slap you into there. Then we need to hook up for now. You're just gonna go separately. And this should turn it into 9, hopefully. Give it an hour. There we go, 9. And some stone. And that should, yep, hopefully just still be working. It's a bit ugly, but oh yeah, these things were also rearranged. I just hadn't updated this yet. Storage bus, storage bus, storage bus, storage bus. I'll be right back though. I need to get some water. What is a barrister? Is that even a word? I'm thinking of barista, but barrister. This is the barrister and bears. Yeah, we're in the barrister bears universe now. Wait, no, that's not right. Yeah, the annoying part is that I have to cut into here a tiny bit. I was trying to be good and not have that happen, but hey, welcome to Madness. The most maddening thing about this is it works. Uh I was like, there is no way that this giant monstrosity is very much I should just add shenanigans to my stream tags. Cause that's kind of like the one thing I got going for me is shenanigans. I introduced to you the Octo Universal large chemical reactor, though currently it's only a quad because I haven't hooked up the back end yet, and also I messed up my math and I need thicker cable. Well, technically, I could make this part thinner, save on some cables that way. But this, so pretty much what happens is, we have a mini subnet for each LCR. We have a control subnet that reads the 4 mini subnets and counts all the items and fluids inside. And if the total number of all items plus fluids is equal to 4, which is how many mini subnets we have, then I extract all the circuits out of these input buses. I think it's technically the second one. But the first one sounds better. Yeah, it operates in 8 separate domains of universality. Hold on 1 second here. Where is the button? It's Luna, right? Yeah, if you don't put a quote bot, you don't put a quote bot on yours, but I can quote you when you're here. Oh, we are never going to remember the context. Like 80% of the quotes I do not know the context of. Like we could do, I don't know, quote 73. I do not know the specific context other than I was playing into these skylines. But I don't even think I had a toll booth in that playthrough. But yeah, so check this out. So it reads the four subnets, and then we got the blocking mode on each subnet. It will dump a circuit into these every time it does the recipe. And if all four have a circuit, they get slurped out, and then it gets room for more. So every 4 crafts, it resets to allow for 4 more crafts. And proletariat! Oh my gosh, you are... That is legendary. You know, if I quoted that, you would be doubly out of context because it is related to another quote. So we would have to remember that this quote is related to quote 73. Yeah. Ah, man, oven eyes. Don't you mean uh rapidly heat in solidarity? Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Did I get my dual interfaces? I need more dual interfaces, or do I not? I put the 4 there. Now I need to turn these into 8 P2P interfaces. So P2P for you and me. Give me 10 of these, please. Everybody takes on the P2P tunnelies. Lasagna is now impending. So the real test is going to be hold on. I need another high amp. Need another high amp transformer. I need nichrome wire. Ah! Give me some nichrome. I have no nichrome ingots. Teach this thing how to make the nichrome. The nichrome is created with the hot nichrome. The hot nichrome, the hot nichrome. We're gonna teach this to make 256 nichrome ingots, which requires, of course, 256 it requires 320 circuit program circuit setting 1, and then the nichrome itself is vacuum freezer. I mean, we do all our ingots in batches of 256 now. Do you like our toxic internet forums? Hot nichrome's 11, right? Yes, hot nichrome is 11. And then universal. Oh, dang it, universal mixer. You need a pattern capacity card. I don't know what I'm going to do when I run out of places to put pattern capacity cards into these universal setups. I guess make another universal setup with brand new patterns. But why do that when I can... pattern capacity card. Glue? What step needs normal glue? Well, I don't know, but... pattern capacity card. Pattern capacity. It's the pattern capacity. Okay, so now high amp. Give me that high amp. Oh wait, I still have to teach it how to make nichrome, chrome, 2x nichrome wire is made from 1x, not 1x nichrome wire is made from 16x. Okay, lower those up. Oh yeah, they got the oh dang it, I can't think of a phone brand name that I can convert into the word troll easily. And best I could get is iTroll. iTroll 16X and Knuckles, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Okay, can I now get the high amp? I need all the amps. There we go. do. Just making a PIC wafer. I need to make the multi-block laser engraver. Really need to get that going. What is making that? It's happening inside. That's cutting machine. Also, probably gonna do multi-block cutting machine as well. We could probably fit it somewhere in the gorge at home. I mean, there's still plenty of room in this place for things. Man, how long does this cutting machine take to cut? Oh, well, that answers my question. And then IV superconductor. Give me like another 40. Oh yeah, I still haven't dealt with superconductor base. Give me 30. Okay, I can't do 30. Give me 20. Wow, okay. Probably because it needs to make it needs to make a 16x. Okay, that's fine. Teach it to make. We'll do this in batches of 64 for now. Also, I think this is an IV tier recipe anyway, so that's actually EV. But wait, this is an IV tier vacuum freezer recipe, though. I do not have the ability to handle that in that old one, but I can do it. Oh, wait, no. These are, yeah. These are only 1 amp EV each right now. So we'll have to do that here. Superconductor base. Yeah, I'd have to give it more energy hatches. But we can, it's only 10 seconds per for that, so this thing here can handle that. And then, the hotness. What do we got to do for hotness? We're gonna do setting 1. And we're gonna teach it to do 64 ingots. And then, that goes into number 1. Mega Blast Furnace setting 1. And then now if I want the superconductor, not superconductor base, give me 40. So that's going to, it's gonna end up with a bunch of, it's actually only gonna make 1 superconductor base ingot. Oh, how slow is the crafting recipe for this? This is still done over here. That's a pretty slow and annoying recipe. Hold on. I need to move these mixer recipes over. It needs setting 2. It's still kind of slow even in this thing. There we go. Okay, so now it's making that 87 seconds to make 64 of these. Oh, just a measly 500,000 EU a tick to run it. And then I need to go over here and, well, I mean, we don't want to be wasting power, do we? Because we can go boop, 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 and boop, and we should be fine, right? Because this is 2, 4, 6, 8 amps, and this is 12 amps. And before something explodes. There we go. We get to save a little bit of wire that way. But then this entire, or well, actually, only below there needs to be. So. Do, 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 do. I feel like you probably had a lot more infrastructure than I did at this stage of the game. I'm always feel like I'm way too low on infrastructure. But hey, I do have a mega EVF. That's probably the only like mega infrastructure that I have, or like any like reasonable infrastructure. Okay, then we need. Okay, so that's craftinating that. It's a bit annoying, but yeah, because this is 32 amps that I need to deal with. So we need 4x. Wait, what? Did I miss something? I'm missing all the things as per usual. But when am I not? Okay, so that's going to shove 32 amps down this thing. Let me make a backup. I never trust myself. Every time I trust myself, the problems arise. Anywho, we'll get to connecting that in a minute. And while the backup runs, I'm gonna... Oh, we should, while we have the chance to, I'm going to shove this to 3 more outputs. Or 4 more outputs, please. Dual P to P. Did I need? Oh, I needed exactly 3. Well, how about that? It's almost like I knew what I was doing, which is very scary. I know I need fiber. Gotta get that whole grain. That's the main line. And then I need 4 storage buses. Yeah, these sides are more simple to connect. And then let's change the color on these cables, because this is the red subnet. How are you missing a channel? You should have... Oh yeah, I need to put a controller. I'm just gonna hide it back here. Okay. And then we should make sure that we can actually connect these wires without something exploding. It's always way too scary using these things. .24 amps go here, 12 amps go there. Then I need 8 channels for mainnet. So that should bring me up to 18 in a minute. Yep, we're at 18. And then I probably need to hammer these things. Okay. Seven outputs on this P2P line, 7 outputs on this P2P line. I believe that we are ready for oh, I need to change this to 8 now. So you're gonna be 8, and you're gonna be 9. And now we're going to request 300 silicone rubber bars. And the crafts happen absurdly quick. Oh man, it's actually working beautifully, which is wild. There we go. It's made all of the stuff on the chem reactor side. The silicone rubber bars are on the fluid solidifier side. It actually works. Or not? That's not right. How do you have... Which one? Oh, I didn't do the blocking mode properly. My bad. I forgot the blocking cards. Technically, it works even without the blocking cards, but you just, have circuits still stuck in there. I'm surprised that actually worked. Oh, probably because we have... There was no reason why that should have worked. That should not have worked. Okay, we put blocking mode loose. Blocking mode loose. I mean... Do I need to configure the P2P side of these for blocking mode? Our content. Oh wait, no, it is set to do not push. They're already set to do not push. Do not push. Do not push. Do not push. Looks like it had copied the settings over from... But now I have to configure these. Okay, that cleared it out. Alright, well, it did work. How about some nano CPU wafers, like 30 of the... Do I make this in the camera? No, I make that in an autoclave. But let's put it all in one batch. I am really happy that this works. Like, holy smokes, it works. Which this is pretty much one of 3 things that needed to be fixed before for us to really up our circuit production. Actually, most of... these up here. Oh yeah, so glue. I need glue for something, apparently. Just normal glue. Why? That doesn't make any sense. And a drop of glue for phenolic circuit boards. Refined glue. Advanced glue. Refined glue. Advanced glue. Advanced glue. Is phenolic circuit boards needed in the pattern capacity card? Good circuit boards. We can use refined glue for this. In fact, we can even use epoxid, but if refined glue is cheap. We can use epoxid, and then we get, well, we get 24 boards for an ingot of epoxid. I think that's totally fine. So we also just... Okay, let's figure out which one that makes the phenolic. Assembler EV1. Give me like 10 of these. All 4 of these have loose mode, right? What would you call a circuit that won't output unless the input has been on for X amount of time? Because I might need one of those to just be sure of something, but... But that thing is working. The monstrosity is working. I don't think I have any other major plans for today. I think that's probably good enough. Sorry, I lost track of what I was doing. Who is doing the Greg today? Oh, I don't think I've seen this person before. Let's Okay, so we're gonna raid whoever this is because I've never seen them before. So anywho, thank you all for watching. We'll see you next time.